Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, The biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker today is Miss Clarissa Williams. Clarissa Williams is the visionary founder and executive director of the Youth Life Center of the Arts, a nonprofit organization dedicated to empowering adolescents through arts-based programs. Specializing in martial arts, culinary arts, theater, and more, Clarissa's programs are designed to build character, confidence, and self-esteem while transforming young lives. Through mentorship, academics, hands-on training, internships, and college preparation, Clarissa's organization meets youth where they are, guiding them towards success. Her passion for uplifting the next generation is rooted in a commitment to ensuring every child has the tools to thrive and achieve their full potential. Please welcome Miss Clarissa Williams.
Hello, and thank you for having me. Great to meet you on today.
You are quite welcome, Clarissa. How are you doing?
I am great. I am great. This is a beautiful day, a beautiful time to be serving and impacting lives through the arts.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Would love to actually get into your background and talk to you about what you're doing with the Youth Life Center of the Arts. So to begin with, what inspired you to establish the Youth Life Center for the Arts?
Well, I'm originally from California. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia now. I'm originally from California, and as a child, I would imagine. My mom asked, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" I said, "Well, if I could do anything, I would have a center where children could come and they would be safe and they could have fun and they could explore and do things." And what do you know? I am living that dream, prompted by that question from my mom at a very early age. And so I have found that is what I was actually created to do. And so I have pursued it for over 14 years now. I've been in our space and we have evolved through the time.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Can you share a little bit about the mission and vision behind the organization?
Absolutely. Well, I believe that all of us have a creative aspect of us. We are creatives, and it is a universal language that no matter who you are, if you tap into your creativity, you can find your voice. You can find that thing that you're good at. So our mission is to challenge young people to find their voice and discover what they're good at, and then put them on a pathway to discover and explore and be trained at an early age. Nowadays, with technology and the access to information, there's no reason why young people can't be put on a pathway sooner than later once they discover what their innate abilities are. So that is one of the secret sauces to what we do at the Youth Life Center. Every child or young person that comes, we want them to discover who they are, how they're wired, and what they were created to do. And when those light bulbs start coming on, it is no greater reward. So we are on a mission. Our target population is the underserved population, which is middle school. Those tweens and teens. We want to get them, the sooner the better. If we can get their minds conditioned on who they are, we can raise young entrepreneurs just tapping into what they're created to. So our mission is very focused on a population that are grown, but they're not. They know everything and they don't, until they really discover what they really are created to do. So it's a challenge, and it's a challenging reward at the same time.
That's awesome. That is actually phenomenal. I tell you what, why don't you tell us a little bit about how do the art-based programs like martial arts, culinary arts, and theater help character and confidence in your in your youth? I mean, because it sounds like you're doing a phenomenal job with your program.
Well, thank you for that. Again, with arts, building that character, the confidence, and the self-esteem. One thing about it, if your talent takes you where your character can't keep you, it's a waste, and we witness that every day. All right, so character. It trumps talent for us, and so just building those soft skills, those putting down the cell phone. It's a cell phone free zone, and having that interpersonal communication, being able to articulate, and being able to communicate your thoughts. We always say it's not the what, it's the how. You have something to say. It's just knowing how to say it so that the end user can receive it or even consider. And a lot of things there is many ways to get to an end, and your voice has value. That is the one thing that we want our young people to know. Your voice has value. You just have to know how to use it. So in order to build confidence, and to be able to emote and to be able to coin your thoughts, it's no better place to do it than on the stage or behind a character, or, you can say things that you couldn't say full face, but behind this character, I can really let you know how I feel. And a lot of times our children are able to write monologues. And so the young person may write the monologue, but someone else delivers it because they may not be confident or feel like they can do it. So through the arts-based education, it gives them a platform to be able to emote. Post-pandemic, we found that a lot of children, when they went back to school, there was a lot of violence, at least in our area of Georgia. The schools, they were aggressive. There was violence, but because they had been, contained, now they're going back into an environment expected to just operate. And there was a lot of things that they experienced that they did not quite know how to express. Guess what? The secret sauce again is creative expression. The arts, whether it is acting or drawing or singing, it drew it out of them, which helped them to garner and have the support to exercise their voice. It's not the what, it's the how. So we were being able to just navigate. With our population, they don't need dictation. They don't need a drill sergeant. They need information to make informed decisions, and they need navigation, not dictation. Just navigate, because they're not going to always be with their parents or in a space where they can be controlled. So they have to have self-control. So there goes the character building. Control your mouth, your mind, your body, control yourself so that you don't have to be controlled. That is one of our mottos. So once they embody that, they're able to have the confidence, show up in their splendor, be able to emote and express themselves in the fullest of confidence.
That is a wonderful answer to that question. Thank you so much for that.
Yes.
Clarissa, so tell me, what challenges did you face when starting the Youth Life Center for the Arts, and how did you overcome them?
Well, the challenges for most businesses starting, it is finance, sponsors, support. That is one of the greatest challenges that a nonprofit starting out has. And a lot of times there's a misconception that just because you're a nonprofit that, you're going to automatically get grant funding. People are just going to throw money your way. Not so. So I consult other new nonprofits, and I tell them, don't quit your day job. I also encourage them, start a for-profit job, make a profit, and seed into your nonprofit, so that so it's just little nuggets to help them. That is a challenge. A lot of times we know that businesses in that first 5 years, that's a critical care stage for businesses. And so you have to strategize strategize. You have to have a plan and a course of action. I was fortunate enough to be able to have assets that I was able to liquidate, that which gave us a stronger foundation, but still it was a challenge nonetheless. So we were able to get started and get going, but it challenged us to have a fundraising strategy, other strategies in place to support and undergird a business. A lot of times there's a misconception with nonprofit. Just because you are a nonprofit organization, you are still a business. And you have to function as a business, because whatever your power company is, they want their money, whether you are a nonprofit or whatever. The mortgage they want. So you really have
the bills still come in.
The bills still come in and the responsibilities are still there. And so you have to make sure that you're operating your nonprofit as a business in order for it to be sustained over the years, and understanding that most people start with a passion, with a drive. I want to save the world, all the children. You're on fire just to fulfill your mission. And once that comes down and reality sits in, you still have the passion and the mission, but you also have to build the infrastructure and the foundation. And so I say that I don't no longer want to drive on the road while paving it. And so
that's a good analogy.
Listen, no, don't. And oftentimes we do, because we don't count the cost, or we plan to a certain point, but we don't plan through to the end. And life happens, and life be lifing, and you can only plan for so much. But I just encourage my clients to build the plan out as best you can, and so that you can not build on the road and take certain detours in the beginning, on the onset.
Awesome. Thanks for that answer. I'm going to switch back to the youth, focus on the youth. How do you identify and meet the needs of the youth you work with?
Well, the needs are so diverse. Everyone is a one-of-a-kind, unique designer's original, which gives us an opportunity. Like I said, every youth that comes there, it is to find their voice and discover what they're good at, and meet them there. My mission is to meet everyone where they are, because and that's a challenge academically. Again, I can only go back to a point we can all relate to, which is COVID. And because after that, especially for our youth, they were just picked up and keep it moving.
Sure.
And they're just being pushed along. And I refuse to build on broken pieces. So how do I meet their needs? I refuse to build on broken pieces, meaning that wherever they are, emotionally, socially, academically, I meet them there. Find out. I have an amazing team that will find out where you are, where is the crack in that foundation, and build from there. So when I tell people, I don't care that you can't read. Okay, and then that got your attention, right? I don't care that you can't read.
Right.
That does not intimidate me, because I know that you can. I don't. So I told them, stop saying that they can't, because it creates a narrative that is something that they cannot do. No, you don't know how. So when you say you don't know how, it validates my point. I don't care that you can't read.
Right.
You don't know how to read. What I do care about is, do you want to know? Once we get the value, so I'm not judging you based on what you don't know. I want to ignite the desire to know. And once we get to, yes, I want to know, no, I'm not a failure. Once we break down all the barriers of the self-limiting beliefs and get that kid to understand, I can do this, I will do this, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to compare myself. So we meet them where they are, refusing to build on broken pieces. Build that confidence, that character, that self-esteem to say, it don't matter. I will, because I'm going to do the work to get there. That is what makes all the difference.
That's awesome. That is awesome. I love the energy, and also love the approach that you're taking. Tell me, what role does mentorship play in the success of your program?
Mentorship is everything. You can't be what you don't see, and you cannot reach someone if you haven't experienced. You can give information about things that you haven't experienced, but things that you have gone through as a mentor, that you can identify with someone that looks like you, that has experience, it has a different impact. A mentor, if I made it, you can make it. I'm just a little chocolate girl from South Central Los Angeles who was not expected to do nothing. I was a problem for many teachers. I wasn't a bad kid. I was made to feel bad, but I was born a leader. And so they didn't know how to navigate, how to cultivate, so I was a problem. So if it wasn't for my parents, who made me feel like there was nothing I could not do. That's why I always challenge, well, yes, I can. What do you mean I can't? Yes, I can. If you think you can, you will, right? And so mentors play a phenomenal role in stewarding the lives, especially for our males. Because there's such a great absenteeism of fathers, that when there are figures that show up, I listen, I'm giving you all my little nuggets, because I got a nugget. Listen, I respect base. I was fortunate to have a father. I have a dad. I had a biological father. I had a dad, right? Mm-hmm. And so my dad is everything, and so I respect base. I know what that feels like. So when I tell my families, my parents, so we have a strong parent component, but I tell my parents, I said, it's just something about that bass. Let me prove it to you. There is no song that you will listen to that don't have bass. I don't care what genre of music it is. It's just something about that bass, right? And now I get a consensus of agreement. I said, because guess what? If you remove all that bass, what you got? Mm-hmm. Nothing but trouble. Why is our homes in so much trouble?
Yeah.
Because we ain't got no bass.
Yeah.
And we don't respect bass because we don't know the value. And so if you don't know the value, and a lot of times our men don't know their value. And so I just want to be that bridge builder that just build value of everyone, so that we can have strong families and healthy communities, and that we can thrive and move forward as a people, doing great things, because that is what we were created to do, period.
I love that holistic approach. I think it is absolutely wonderful and definitely needed in our community.
Yes.
Can you share a success story of a student who benefited from your program?
Ooh, yes, I have a couple in mind. One of them is a young man that was introduced to us. He was in the foster care community, and a lot of times we create false scenarios for our children, whether they're in foster or whether they have been diagnosed with something. A lot of times it's ADHD, ODD, just different labels and things that, no discounting. There are situations and there are needs. But our philosophy at the Youth Life Center when it comes to those things is, yes, we balance out with medication. If that's what you need, please don't deny. But at the end of the day, if your insurance stopped paying for your pills, you're going to have to learn how to self-regulate. So we give them tools that they need to succeed, to help them self-manage should that bottom fall out, because that's the reality. No one is going to ask you, are you A, B, C, E, F, G, if you're in them streets doing something you're not supposed to. They'll figure that out later, right? And so I had this young man that came, and he presented himself, and then I gave him a clear choices, because he had never been in such an environment. He enjoyed himself, but his anger would get the best of him. And so I told him that some things just won't be tolerated. We are not the school, so we don't have to put up with things that they have to put up with. And this is a space for you that is created for you, by you, with your thumbprint on it. Hey, you are given an opportunity. I said, and so he presented that way. He had a choice. I said, how has this been working for you? Everywhere you go, you get put out. I said, and so now you have a choice, because you are in control of your future. He's a teenager. And so I said, now you are going to leave today. I don't want to put you out. I don't believe in putting children out unless it's something extreme. I said, but you're going to leave today, because I'm going to give you time to make an informed decision. I know we're dope. If you want to be here, this is what is required of you. And if you don't, then stay home. You do not have to return. Let me tell you something. That young man went home and thought about it. He returned a model. He got the character award for that year.
Goodness. How awesome.
He had never received any accolades. He was the team player. He led. It was a total transformation, because first of all, kids want boundaries. Sure. They push back to see whether or not you really about that life, whether you really care, and hold them accountable. They want it, and he returned. He never had an episode. He was able to go through the process, use his words. He was the most improved student, and he returned the following year as a counselor.
Oh my goodness! Wow, that
is success.
That is definitely a success. Congratulations! Congratulations to you and the program for that.
And my team. I'm just the visionary. Without a team of people, if you can do it by yourself, it's a good idea. It's a hobby and a good idea.
That's right.
But if it's something bigger than you, then it is meant to make change, and it is a business. Yes. Absolutely. So yeah, that's one of my greatest rewards, coupled with the number of people that have come through our program, have graduated from college. I have doctors, I have military, I have educators, and they come back. The greatest reward is when my children age out of our program, they come back to ensure that the next generation has a similar experience. So they keep the culture of the Youth Life Center alive.
Perfect. Yeah, that is definitely a success story that you shared, and the fact that you have returning students to come back and kind of show the way to others is just it's beautiful, and I applaud you for the work that you and your team are doing. You have such a diverse program, from martial arts to culinary arts to performing arts. What inspired you to include such a diverse programming?
Because our young people are different, and they have different interests. And in order to, if our real goal and objective mission is realized, then if I have you to discover who you are and how you're wired, and I don't have anything to point you in that direction, to connect you with that thing, to cultivate, to train in it, then it's a missed opportunity. And so one thing that we build when you go to the performing arts space, we have children so we would be the STEAM of things. We have STEM, everything STEM, but we're the STEAM of things. And with the arts, it allows us to incorporate all aspects of STEM with the STEAM, which is the arts, which is our main focus, right? Because when we come together at the end of summer, they do a production. Well, you have that person that I don't want to do that. Well, we have the audio visual technology aspect of the program. So that means you might want to run sound, light. So our children actually run the entire show. Backstage, front stage, house, lights, sounds, director, they do it. They write the script. They have to do everything. So if you want to do fashion, well, this is performing arts, right? Well, you have to have stage and costumes and all that. So it allows everyone to have a part that builds the team component, learning how to work together as a team. There is no other platform that allows that. You'll have your thumbprint, your interest, and you're going to see the results of people coming together and to produce a thing. And it is the greatest reward at the end when they see it all come together. Everyone finds their voice, their space, and they have a thumbprint and a vested interest in the success of the outcomes. What better framework for a young person to understand how the world really works? No man is an island. You got to work together. So when that lead want to be the star and you want to be everything, and we help them to understand, hey, don't downplay the light, man, because if the lights don't come on, nobody's going to see you. If nobody turns on your mic, then nobody's going to hear you. So we need to respect everybody, right? If you don't get that prop in your hand, they ain't going to know what you're talking about, right? So don't respect the prop guy. So it really creates a sense of community in a very unorthodox way that the young people can identify. As adults, we're always putting something together for the youth, but how about the youth be a part of the experience so that we can make sure we give them what they desire and need?
Beautiful. How has the community responded to the Youth Life Center of the Arts?
The community is everything. Community is everything. The community has embraced us now that they know what we're doing. We've been like the diamond in the Dale on the backside of the mountain, not making a whole lot of noise. And even till present, people are like, we didn't know you were here. We didn't know what you did. And we've done it so long, and we've just been quietly making our impact. But now it is time for us to make our debut to the world. We're looking to expand. We have outgrown our space, and we want to scale in order to be able to expand our services. We're also reaching community now because we have an event space. Remember, I said we're a business, right? Yes. And so we have to have multiple streams to support the services that we provide. So the Premier Playhouse is taking off like a wildfire. The Premier Playhouse, it serves as a community space for entrepreneurs. We have actors that want to do, release parties. We have people that need a space for content, doing content, graduations, parties, So we've opened up to the community, and they have embraced us. Repass. So we have a beautiful space that serves our community, and they can come in. It is the premier event space, and it feeds the Youth Life Center. And so we were homeless originally as an organization. That means you're a nonprofit and you don't have a home. A church allowed us to do our first summer camp, but that wasn't our space. So once we outgrew that, we had to go around finding space. I know how that is. And so I vowed that when I got a business, that I would allow upcoming nonprofits, business owners, or whatever to have a space. You may not be able to afford the convention center, but you can have a conference in a smaller, elegant, it has to be nice. I do everything in excellence. So you can have a space. You may not be able to do it on that level, but I want our entrepreneurs to know that there is a level that you can reach, and we are here to support and provide that in order for you to fulfill your mission, your vision, and your goals as well.
Beautiful. Clarissa, unfortunately, we have come to the end of our time, but this has been absolutely wonderful. I think your program is great. I would recommend all those who are listening and will listen to this program to reach out to you. How can they do that? How can they reach out to you? What avenues can you give them?
Yes, you can reach us at youthlifecenter.org. That is our website, youthlifecenter.org. We're on all of the social media platforms at Youth Life Center. And if you are looking for an event space or meeting space, that would be premierevents.com.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Clarissa Williams. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I'll repeat that, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors. They are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie's Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lean Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good. But the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the BU collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6,
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for this afternoon is Paulette Henson. Paulette R. Henson, MED, is a visionary entrepreneur, author, publisher, and advocate dedicated to amplifying Black voices in literature and business. As the founder and CEO of BWA Magazine, she has built a global media platform spanning 13 countries, offering services in publishing, book editing, website development, and marketing strategies. With a master's degree in business administration, specializing in marketing, and years of practical experience, Paulette combines her academic background with innovative solutions to empower Black authors and entrepreneurs. A sought-after business coach, adjunct professor, and storyteller, Paulette is passionate about inspiring and supporting individuals to achieve their dreams and thrive in a competitive global landscape. Please welcome Paulette Henson.
Thank you. Good morning or good afternoon. How are you?
Wonderful, Paulette. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Awesome. We look forward to your presentation.
Yes, sir. So as you said, I am an adjunct professor. I have tons of experience as it relates to entrepreneurship. I've owned several businesses throughout a 40-year career. And currently, I have started a business called BWA Magazine, which is Black Women Authors. This is a publication where we amplify the voices of Black women authors, as well as entrepreneurs, as well as Black men authors. We also have a publication for men as well. Today, I'm going to talk about building your brand and what that looks like as an entrepreneur. When you begin your business, you definitely want to start with a plan. You want to start with a strategy of who your niche market is. And those are some of the concepts that I have taken in my own businesses to build the brand that I have to date. Now, with our publication company, it includes marketing, it includes a website, it includes social media presence. And so as an entrepreneur, as a small business owner, you definitely want to create a social media page, whether it be on Instagram, Facebook, or there's other ones as well. So you definitely want to have that. Marketing, you want to find someone that you trust to handle your marketing ventures for you as it relates to marketing to your niche market, marketing to other businesses to support your business, as well as you want to increase your online presence by way of appearing on podcasts and talking about your businesses or your business to various entities. These are ideologies that you need in order to not only start your business, but to keep your business moving forward. it's very important that you stay within your realm of communication as it relates to networking with people that do some of the things that you do that are similar businesses to yours. Connecting with people, attending networking groups, parties, and gatherings where you can exchange ideas. And so what I try to do with the authors that come to my platform, BWA Magazine, we try to educate them on their books, on how to market their books, how to incorporate the entrepreneurship mentality, because whether it's a book or a product of any kind, marketing is involved. You cannot get away from marketing at all. And so that is one of the concepts that I promote to everyone as it relates to coaching, that you have to have those key core concepts in place. Now, when you talk about webinars and your podcast and all of that, it's about education. So you want to educate your market. You want to educate your business partners on what you do. And how you do that is you appear on various networks and you talk about your business. What we're talking about now is we're going into this AI age, or we're already in the AI age, artificial intelligence. For businesses like ours, how do we leverage artificial intelligence? Now, you can use AI for just about anything. Now, when it comes to business, and let's just talk about correspondence. When you're corresponding with your clients, your customers, and you're emailing back and forth, you can essentially use AI to communicate with your customers. Create templates where you can send information, you can create newsletters, you can create all types of correspondence that will save you time so that you can do the other things that you need to get done. Also, speaking. I talk to a lot of people who they're a little bit shy on getting out there and speaking publicly to their audience and talking about their work. So there are opportunities where you can take speaking courses or speaking webinars where it will help you to feel more comfortable in speaking to audiences. That is one of another key concept that you will need to incorporate within your business. That's speaking on podcast, speaking on your social media page. Content is huge. When you talk about social media, you have to produce content every single day. So going back to AI, you can have AI to help you produce that content, to help you to come up with ideas for your newsletters. And so what our company does, again, we educate. We help to amplify you as a business owner, you as an author. We want to help you to leverage all of the technology that's available to you so that you can thrive in your business. Now, hopefully you have a website. That is your digital presence in helping you to build your brand and to showcase your brand, is having that website where your clients can go, where you can refer clients to your website so they can see the entire picture of your business and what it is you're offering. Now, we are hosting an AI webinar series. If you are thinking about AI, you don't know how to use it, or you're not really comfortable with putting your information and allowing an algorithm to tell you what to do. It's a 3-part series. It's going to begin in February 26th. You can go to our website, which is blackwomenauthors.net, and you'll get all the information there. Now, we are hosting this webinar for education to help you to get over this process of becoming completely digital. We are in a digital state. Everyone that has a business, whether it be writing a book or you're an entrepreneur, you must have a website. You must have a social media page that is the name of your business, not your personal page. And so what I'd like to do is to just kind of go over some of the strategies that you need in order to market your business. Again, you want to connect with people that are doing the same thing that you are doing, that are in business, the same line of business. Get some ideas from them. What works? What doesn't work? There is a concept called the SWOT analysis in business. And so for those of you that are graduates, you probably know what the SWOT analogy is. And you want to get a piece of paper and you want to write down, what are your strengths? What are your strengths of your business? What are your weaknesses of your business? Weakness meaning if something happens, or what's your plan B? What are your opportunities? Okay. The opportunities are, who are you marketing to? Who can you market to? How can you take your business to the next level? And last, what are the threats? What is your competition? What would happen, let's say, if your website went down? What is your plan B? And so every business, if you don't have this strategy laid out, I would encourage you to write this. You have to have a strategic plan on what to do in case something happens. So when we talk about strengths of our business, what makes our business a set aside from the next business? What's different about my business versus yours? And you want to write those ideas down. What sets you apart? And it'll give you some time to think about that and how you can increase your leverage as it relates to your business within your industry. Now, once you've done your SWOT analysis, you can always go back and you will see that as you mark off those strengths, that you will gain more strengths. Your weaknesses, those should minimize, because you will then look at those weaknesses and you'll think, okay, how can I minimize these concepts that are potentially making my business not go in the direction that I want it to go? Your opportunities should increase, because as you build your business, as you connect with others, you should definitely increase on opportunities that you have to take your business to the next level. And last but not least, your threats. Who are your competitors? And how do you maximize your business and remain competitive? And so I use this ideology when I speak to my students, and I talk to them about, we can use an example such as BMW. So BMW's brand is, everyone knows BMW, probably have one yourself. You want to have one product, right, that is going to be your bread and butter within your business. So for BMW, their product is not necessarily their most expensive vehicle. It's the 320i, the cheapest vehicle. That is one of their most popular sales in their entire company. That 320i is what's kept BMW on the market as long as they've been in business. Now, my point is, you want to have different tiers to attract to different audiences. So depending on your product or brand, you want to have a high-end tier, you want to have a medium tier, and you want to have a low-end tier. So that way you are attracting to all audiences. Now, as it relates to BWA, my business, we have several tiers. Now, you can promote in our magazine, you can promote on our website, and you can also promote on all three, where you appear in our newsletter. It's complete promotion. And so what we do is we try to attract to every income level, low, medium, and high. And you want to do that with your business as well. So that way you're always, you always have income and funds and capital coming into your business. You don't want to leave people out. And so when you talk about opportunities, those are areas where you can look at, okay, how can I leverage the opportunities that I have? Who is my niche market? Who am I trying to attract to sell my business to? And so all of these ideologies have to be noted down within your SWOT analysis. As you move on, you will see that this analogy will grow in some areas and it will minimize in other areas. Absolutely, your opportunities should increase. Now I'm going to go back to talking about AI and what that looks like. You can take AI and ask it to create that SWOT analysis for your business by applying all of the information within that. What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? What are your opportunities? And what are your threats? Now, in the story of BMW, what are their strengths? Their strengths are they have a beautiful vehicle, and their 320i exceeds sales every year, and it's kept their business going. Their opportunities are they can leverage in those sales within the electric vehicle scenario, because most companies are graduating to that level. Now, their weaknesses are maybe their high-end vehicles are competitive with other high-end luxury vehicles, and maybe their sales are not the same as the 320. And what are the threats? The threats are maybe no one's buying electric vehicles because of the stories of mishaps that are happening with those vehicles. And so, again, just like BMW companies, corporations like BMW, every corporation, they do this. They analyze these 4 key areas and they bring it back to their business to help strengthen their business. And so, as a Black business, you must do that as well. When you talk about building your brand and in this digital world, things are changing. Once upon a time, we did our marketing. We had business cards and flyers, and we're out there passing out flyers to people and engaging in conversation. Well, we are still doing that. However, we are in a digital world now. And some of those ideologies or those concepts, those marketing tools have changed to a digital format. And so now we're able to reach more people, but we have to have those digital tools in place so that we can reach those people. And so, how do we do that? We have to get a website, we have to podcast, we have to talk to people constantly online or talk on our social media pages so that we can bring people to our page. And oftentimes people, I've had authors come to me and they say, you know what, I want to sell my book. How do I sell 5,000 copies? I thought I was just going to write this book, put it up on Amazon, and then boom, I'm the best-selling author. Well, it doesn't work that way. Especially, it doesn't work that way for us because we have to market ourselves continuously. We have to build our brand and continuously market to people outside of our niche as well as our niche market. We have to step outside of that box and we have to find people that will help us bridge that gateway so that we can be successful. Now, when selling books and magazines, it's a little bit different because everyone has a story. And so how do we, as a community, how do we support each other in writing our books and getting those books out there? That's where BWA comes in. We've created a platform where people can go there, they can promote their books. They can not feel that they're in an ocean of thousands of books and no one will ever find them. They'll never be seen. We offer our podcast. We offer webinar for education. So just want to encourage you to visit our website. If anything that I've said thus far is interesting to you, you want to know more about that, you can visit our website and get all of the information on how to publish your book. We offer website development and creation. We offer book trailers. We offer ads for small businesses and corporations to appear in our magazine, as well as education, of course. Because we want to inspire you, we want to empower you so that you can be your best at your business. And going back to webinars and hosting podcasts, there's podcasts on YouTube. You can watch podcasts all day long, right? And so for you as an entrepreneur or an author, you have to develop a podcast or appear on a podcast in order to market your business. That is where we are today, which is actually to our advantage because you don't have to be a celebrity to be on a podcast, right? You can just turn on your Zoom and start talking. Use AI to prompt talking points to help you to build content so that you can get the word out there. Now, our young people, they get it because they've grown up in a digital world. For some of us, we are on the fence because we were taught a different way to market, that you had to physically be out there. You had to attend conventions and, again, pass out flyers and pass out business cards. Now it's email marketing. It's text mail marketing via the phones. And so how do you leverage that as a business? How do you get to that level? Let's say you're a grassroots company. Let's say you're selling, I don't know, you're selling balloons, or you're doing the balloon presentation for parties, or let's say you're selling crafts that you make for yourself. So you want to, look at other people that are doing that. It's okay to exchange ideas because what the benefit of that is, someone will tell you what works and what didn't work for them, as well as your own stories of what works and what doesn't work. In my experience, I have, as I said, I've had over, 5 different businesses in the course of my career. I've owned a salon. I have owned a retail business, traveled with that business, did pop-ups, all of that. And in that experience, I realized that yes, you will spend a good amount of money on marketing and getting out there. And as a business, the reality is you probably won't see a profit in the first 1 to 3 years. And that's reality because you are pouring into your business. And so as you're pouring into your business is in development. It's in the development stage. And once you are building that foundation, that structure, then you will start to see that return come back to you. So don't get discouraged because let's say you are just barely breaking even, because you are in the right spot. This is what companies go through. Another aspect on marketing where one of my clients told me, I don't have any ideas for promoting my business. I only have one commercial, or I only have one slogan. I don't know what else to say about my business. And so I want you all to think about this. Let's talk about what we see on TV as it relates to companies like fast food companies. We can use KFC, for example. They run the same commercial day in and day out. Popeyes chicken, same commercial. Love that chicken at Popeyes. They're not thinking of multiple different ideologies on a commercial. They run one commercial and they run it forever. And what it does is it goes in here. you remember it because it's just over and over and over again. Those concepts is what you need to do with your business. It's repetitive. People will remember you. You have your brand, you have your brand color, you have your mission statement, your slogan, and that's what you run with. And it doesn't, maybe to you you're thinking, oh, it's the same thing. No, look on your TV and you probably know some of the commercials, some of the jingles, you're probably singing them yourself because that is marketing. And as a culture, we are some of the highest spenders supporting this nation. So we are buying in to all of these concepts, and we can get that for ourselves and for our own businesses by using those same marketing efforts to promote to our niche market. And so, how do you develop your niche market? And who is your niche market? So you want to write that down. Who needs to get your products? Who needs to read your book? Is it men? Is it women? What are the age groups? What are the income levels if it's a financial book or if it's a financial type of service that you're providing? And so those are part of your strategy in building your foundation of your business. You have to know those concepts. Who is your market? Who are you reaching out to? Who are you marketing to? You know, what group of people? Is it young people? You know, if it's let's say the balloon business, are you marketing to, women who are throwing parties, that women that have children from ages, 7 to 12, 15? So all of those little details are important when you are building your business, whether it be you're an author or you're an entrepreneur. As a business owner, owning a salon and inquiring a salon actually was given to me. However, I still had to manage it. I still had to look at who the market was, who were the walk-ins, what was the walk-in traffic. Because I worked there prior to owning it, I sort of knew those answers. But I also had to step out of that box. Now being the owner, I had to get to know who the city council people were, who the mayor was. I needed to know, other people that could support the business and how we could collaborate, how they could help me build the salon traffic by stepping out of the box. Chamber of Commerce. You definitely want to register with the Chamber of Commerce within your county or your city. And they will provide listings of other businesses. They host events where you can meet other people in business and you can network. Network is huge. And I know a lot of you know about networking. But, once the pandemic happened, networking kind of went more to a social, to an online venture versus in person. And so you have to get out there. That is one of the concepts of running your business, is that yes, you can do it from home, but you have to communicate, and you have to communicate by way of podcasting, posting, live reels. There's technology and tools that you can use. If you do a webinar, you can actually chop that webinar into 1 minute reels and post it, because everyone's on the phone. And so when you talk about the majority of people in this world using their cell phone, or their phone is their computer, that's how you need to connect with them. You have to know about SEO, search engine optimization, your Google presence. Are you on Google? Not just having your Gmail account, but can people find you versus Googling your name? Now, for me, if you Google BWA magazine, you will see a list of all of the magazines that we've published. And so think about those things. Think about how you, as a business, what you need to do. If there's more that you need to do, you say, okay, I have a website. So how much traffic is your website getting? Are you able to capture data from your website? Are you able to collect email addresses? You need a way to see who your audience is, see who's going to your site, and connect with them. Those are potential clients. And so if your website is not collecting data as far as traffic, as far as email addresses, then you want to reach out to your web person. Or if you don't have a web person, you can always contact BWA magazine, blackwomenauthors.net, and we can create a website for you. You want to maximize everything that you're putting into your business. You're already spending money on marketing, on, all of your subscriptions, and you want to make sure that, one, your client base is growing, because the more clients you have, the more potential you have to get return on what it is that you're selling. And this goes, it's relatable to every business. If you ask any corporate CEO, they're going to tell you what their practices are, what's been working for them, what doesn't work for them. And along the lines of marketing, with their website, they are collecting information. So think about that. Think about how you can leverage your business in marketing with AI. If you're not familiar with AI, you're afraid of it, or whatever the issue is, I encourage you to attend our webinar series. It's just $199 per series, or you can get all 3 series for $499. You can register on our website, blackwomenauthors.net, and we can show you how to leverage your business.
Paulette, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. I have a few questions for you,
Sure.
if you don't mind. So can you tell us what inspired you to create BWA Magazine, and how has it evolved since its inception?
So I created BWA magazine, what inspired me was writing my first book. And I wrote my first book about 4.5 years ago. After I sold the book to my friends and family, that was pretty much it. And I realized that there wasn't a platform that supported Black authors, that promoted Black authors in a way where they can feel proud to be a part of that platform. And so I started podcasting. I started interviewing authors and giving them that opportunity to promote their book, to talk about their book, their inspiration, and really just to get them to that next level of promotions. Because as I said, most people write stories, they write their personal story, and that's it. There's no gateway as to what to do next. And so BWA was developed from that concept. I decided to create a magazine because I felt the podcast was good, but I needed to take it a step further. And so that is how that came about. We are now launching our new website, which will be live on January 1st, and it's blackwomenauthors.net. We currently have approximately 18 editions, including our Black Men Authors edition.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Our children's edition and our ministry focused edition.
That's phenomenal. Can you take a few minutes just to share how BWA magazine has impacted Black authors and entrepreneurs worldwide?
Yes. So the impact of BWA magazine is it has definitely raised the level of our authors as it relates to them being excited about being on the cover. That's one of the response or the feedback that I get from them is being in a magazine. Some of them, that it's been their dream. And in reality, that opportunity is not always offered to us in our culture. And I wanted to create an opportunity that your everyday person can appear in a magazine, can have an author spotlight, showcase their work, go for a photo shoot, and so the impact in that is enormous because we're making dreams come true. People that have always wanted to write or to contribute in a way by a journal, or a contribution to the magazine, articles. And so we are fulfilling those dreams of people that would have never had the opportunity to appear in anything. And so that is what that is. That's the impact of it.
Yeah, that's thank you for sharing that. From your unique perspective, what challenges do Black authors face in the publishing industry? Excuse me, and how does BWA address those challenges?
So challenges, one is we try to educate our authors on self-publishing. We want them to be entrepreneurs. Authors sometimes fall into the hands of publishers that will promise them things, we'll publish your book, but there's no guarantee that you're going to be a best-selling author, but you're going to shell out a huge amount of money.
Sure.
And you potentially will not own your book.
Oh, wow.
Similar to the music industry with artists that, they wrote songs and a publisher came along or a music company came along and said, hey, we love your work. We will promote it for you. And then at the end of it, they're broke. They
They
are
don't
not
have
receiving any royalties or anything like that. So it's very similar to that story where authors, someone will reach out to you, hey, give me, a couple $1,000s or more, and I'll promote your work and I'll put it out there. You don't have to do anything. And I've had authors tell me that they don't know how their book is doing. They don't know if they've had
Oh,
any
wow.
sales, never
Oh, my
received any
goodness.
royalties, and all of that. And
That's
so
awesome.
that's a big challenge because you have not only the large publication companies, but you also have entrepreneurial publication companies that do the same thing, but they're offering bits and pieces of the publishing part. So maybe they're only doing editing, or maybe they're doing, now you have the audibles. So I want to say that that's where education comes into it, because as a writer, you're writing your story, but
Right.
you really don't understand the business aspect
That's
of
right.
publishing. And so we educate our authors on how to self-publish, how to be in control of your royalties, how to understand pricing, and how to price your book. You have pricing, you have printing costs, you have marketing costs. And so now that we're in a digital world, um, one of the best options is to provide that digital book,
Right.
because then you're cutting out those printing costs and you're more on the profit side of it. And so yeah, that I would categorize as one of the biggest challenges for authors. And after they've lost tons of money,
Yeah.
then they come to us and we're trying to help them. In some cases, there are ways to get out of a situation, or sometimes I've had an author where she had to literally rename her book or tweak the name in a way so that she could publish it herself and get her own royalties. So
That is so interesting. I want to dig a little deeper into that. Can you explain the range of services BWA offers to authors and entrepreneurs?
Sure, yes. So we offer publishing services, editing. We offer training on how to upload your book to KDP, that on Amazon. We also offer website building, creation, development for an author. So you can have your own page, sell your books from your page, and you get all of that capital in return. We also offer book trailers, everything that you need to promote your book. Coaching, again, education, how to use AI with helping you to develop your story, whether it be, maybe developing content or settings of your story, characters, that type of thing. And so, as a publishing marketing firm, we provide all of those tools, but the difference between our company and other companies is we're providing that education so that you can be that entrepreneur and build your brand. So everything related to brand building, website, digital presence, promotion in our magazine. Our website facilitates author pages, a library, and all of that. And so that is what BWA is. We are that one-stop shop where we want to assist you and hold your hand through your author journey. And with that, we provide the education so that you know exactly what you're doing. And so that's what makes us different. Um, we are continuously providing that educational tool. So thank you for that question.
You're quite welcome. And Paulette, thank you so much for all of the great information that you have provided today. Can you tell our listeners one more time how to get in touch with you?
Yes, so you can definitely reach out to me. If you want to email me, you can email Paulette, Paulette, at blackwomenauthors.net. You can go to our website, blackwomenauthors.net, and you can just take a look at it. It's beautiful. You can see all of what the website offers. It's a great promotional tool for businesses, and you can check out our magazines. We do have digital copies available. They're $5 each, or a bundle package for 12. And so we are here. We're here for you. blackwomenauthors.net.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Paulette Henson. And
Thank
remember, genius is common, and I'll see
Yes.
you on the other side.
Yes, thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. For students, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Again, this expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBX USA. That's $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo USA. That's all one word, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for today is Miss Kiera Weish. Kiera Weish is a Portsmouth, Virginia native and the resilient founder and CEO of Kiera Creates. Her journey from homelessness to entrepreneurial success exemplifies her determination and creativity. Kiera's passion for photography, sparked in her youth, paved the way for her innovative business, which blends custom and apparel and products that celebrate life's milestones and honor legacies. Through the Transformation B-Force Accelerator Program, through the Transformative B-Force Accelerator Program, Kiera expanded her business's reach and established partnerships with educational institutions, sports organizations, and funeral homes. Her mission is to empower others to express themselves authentically while fostering connections that celebrate and heal. Please welcome Miss Kiera Weish.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for having me.
Awesome, Kiera. How are you doing?
I am well. I hope you had a wonderful holiday season because mine is continuously glowing.
Good for you. Good for you. Would love to talk more about your business. Can you tell us what inspired you to create Kiera Creates? And I want to make sure that people understand the unique spelling that you use for create. So it's Kiera and it's Kreates, Creates. So how did this all begin?
So I've always been, how would you say, the oddball. I always, instead of like thinking outside of the box, I've always created the box myself.
Good for you.
And then I'm like, okay, what do I want to put in this box? But and also too, I love to be different. And a lot of it, what sparked my journey was going to concerts and events. And it's like, you go to these events and there's like the same thing. So just wanted to stand out from the crowd. And then the other part of it was admin and COVID. That's where I got a lot of my voice with everything that was happening during COVID. And it was like, how can I express myself? And also like, how can I help others express themselves creatively? So that is, that was the birth of Kiera Creates. And I spelled it with a K because for one, my name is Kiera, but to be creative, you have to think outside the box. So why not use that K?
Absolutely. Hopefully you have that trademark.
Working on that.
So how did your early experiences, such as joining photography club, shape your creative vision?
So I have to give a huge just thank you and accolade to my photography instructor, Mr. Porter. I love what he did, and what he taught us. We had to start from the beginning when we did photography. So we didn't immediately go to digital. No, he made us use original cameras, and we had to develop the film. Yes, we were in a black and white room. So that is what kind of gave me that insight, because like I was able to see the photo through a lens, and I mean, like I was able to take just random pictures. And taking random pictures, but it was at different angles and different eye views and just points. So to take those photos and to be able to develop them. And once I developed them, just to see the process of the development, to go from the camera to the film to the first process and the second process, just watching the entire like beauty unfold right before my eyes. So I guess you would say it was the process, like seeing something from beginning to end, and then the outcome and the response from it is exactly like why I love doing what I do.
That is phenomenal. So you've had a not easy road
No,
in
no, not at
terms
all.
in terms of growing up. Can you share with us how overcoming personal adversities like homelessness impacted your journey as an entrepreneur?
It, to be honest, is my fuel. It is my fuel to keep me going, and especially to not go back. It wasn't, a purposeful event. It was a just so happened to have happened.
Okay.
And I had both parents in the home, but of course, things happened and my
Sure.
parents split. So that was a lot to deal with as a kid. And then throughout high school, it was a whole lot that went on. So when I did end up in that shelter, it was a moment of, like, I was thankful and I was grateful in that moment. But the heartbreaking part of it was just to see women with children there.
Sure.
Um, and just different things of like how stuff happened when I was in that shelter. But when I look back then and I look at now, like when I relocated, I packed up my life. I had my son um in 2013. So I was homeless like 3 years prior to me having my son. And then
Mm,
back on my feet and I had my baby boy. So when I had my son and things just wasn't the best, and I
mhm.
knew that that was time for me to actually just make that move. When I relocated back to Virginia, I actually recall, and it's like my everyday reminder, I had nothing but one of those extra large suitcases, like a really, really large suitcase,
Mhm.
and a duffel bag and a diaper bag. That was all I had to my name for me and my son at that time. So to take that and looking at now, like I have closets, just like I have to clean up my closet so much because I have so much there.
Right.
But it's just thinking of that is just overwhelmingly amazing because I know how it feels,
That's
but
right.
also I know that it's not the end and that wasn't the end. And had I let that be the end, had I have let that have been the end, I wouldn't be where I am today. So to be able to just pour back at any shape, form, or fashion, that is just my end goal, just to make an impact. To help that person next to me, beside me, in front of me,
Yeah.
even behind me. Um, but I just want to be someone that someone was to me. In that moment of there were suicide moments.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, and I know it's hard to talk about, but there were those moments
Sure.
because you don't feel like you're enough.
Sure.
But I'm just thankful and grateful that I overcame that. And then now it's like to be able to accomplish all of these things, and my son is watching me. That is just the greatest gift of all, especially being a boy mom and a Black boy mom.
Sure. Absolutely. That's beautiful. There's an old gospel hymn that goes, "If I could just help somebody as I pass along the way, then my living will not be in vain."
Mhm.
And that sounds exactly like what you're trying to do. That's beautiful. I understand that you have siblings.
I do.
Um, how has your upbringing as the eldest of four siblings influenced your leadership style?
Whew. To be honest, I think to I can't even put a description to it. I can't even put a it's just purpose.
Hmm.
Um, it's there are parents and then there's the older sibling.
Hmm.
So whenever our parents can't, my older siblings, like my younger siblings know that I'm there.
Right.
I'm a phone call away. If you want to talk, whatever the case may be, like I am there. And I love that I'm able to just create something
Hmm.
because I know that my success isn't just for me and it's not just for my individual family, but it's for my siblings as well
Sure.
because we all went through that moment together.
Mm.
So it's, hey, like I got you, I got us. No matter what, I'm always here and I love you. And that's just how I just take on that role.
Sure.
Like it was trial and error, heavy on the error, big on the trial, but I'm glad because it just gave me it was my first introduction to leadership,
Sure.
being the oldest sibling.
Sure. My mom was the oldest girl of 12, and so she had to take on kind of that sub-parent role as well. So I definitely applaud you for that. What was your biggest takeaway from participating in the B Force Accelerator program? And can you tell us a little bit about the B Force Accelerator program?
So the B Force Accelerator program is a 12-week business program that is organized under the Black brand umbrella that is based here in Hampton Roads, which is pretty much the Black Chamber of Commerce for the Hampton Roads area.
And
So
that's Hampton Roads, Virginia, or?
Yes, Hampton Roads, Virginia. Yes. So with the B Force Accelerator program, it's 12 weeks, and to me, it felt like college. It felt like 12 weeks of college, just straight, narrow. I mean, I was sweating, but I made it. You're paired with a consultant, and for those 12 weeks, you all talk about the who, what, when, where, why, and how of your business. And wherever you are in your business, whether you were idea, pre-planning, like admin onto your largest income, like whatever point in your business that you were at, like they meet you there and they guide you along the way to the next step. And when I say I enjoyed every single moment, every single resource, I mean, the amount of resources that they provided that I didn't even know existed. Like, I wish I would have known about it, prior to me starting my business, but you have to grow, you have to go through something to grow through something.
Sure, absolutely.
So I'm proud, I'm glad that I met them when I did. Like, I was introduced to the program when I was introduced to it. Now, the largest takeaway from it, for me, was confidence. I had confidence personally, but the B Force Accelerator program introduced me to the confidence that I should have had all the time with my business. So now I am more confident in my business. Like, I'm able to accept each loss as well as the gain. So I'm able to actually, like, celebrate them equally. Like, I can celebrate the loss and I can celebrate the gain the same exact way without me feeling doubtful or defeated about anything.
Yeah.
Because we all have that. Imposter syndrome sets in, and then it's like shut out the entire world. And it happens to the best of us.
Sure,
Rome was built in a day.
Right.
So the confidence that they helped me to tap into, it just allowed me to just take myself, like, I could walk into a room and I'm like, okay, I own this room. You're going to listen to me. Now I'm going to listen to you. But I mean, I love it. I love it. I'm able to just speak fluently to anyone, no matter who they are. But at the end of that conversation, I feel good knowing that I was able to place some type of impact on that person's life. And that's the end goal.
Awesome. Confidence is huge in terms of being able to grow your business. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Kiara, how do you balance creativity and business strategy in growing Kiara Creates?
That's a great question. I wouldn't say balance. I would have to say harmonize. I just whatever I'm faced with at that moment, I take that on first, and then I try to harmonize it with what it could be in the future. Because
help us understand harmonize.
Blend it all together to make a beautiful song, because that's how I create. So, for example, when someone comes to me and they're like, I would want this particular type of item created this way, all they give me is basic detail. In most instances are a few pictures, a name, and the occasion. So I then take those 4 basic guidelines, and I create it into something that is so grand and so immaculate that just makes their jaw drop. So that's what I mean by, like, harmonizing, to where, like, I just take something basic. I literally take the basic situation or circumstance that I'm handling at that moment, and I figure out how can, and I sit down and I strategize at how it can harmonize to what is in front of me.
I love the harmonized piece. I love how you're not trying to do one or the other, but trying to blend it in this tapestry.
And I've tried that before, but it creates burnout and overwhelm, and
Sure.
being burnt out and being overwhelmed is not the way to go.
Yeah.
Because you can't think clear. I can't, when I feel like I cannot think clearly,
Yeah.
then I can't be as creative.
Sure.
It's almost like writer's block. For me, it's creative block.
Sure.
So if I'm at a block, then I can't perform at my best, and I cannot execute the end result. And that's what I don't want.
Exactly. Exactly. To that end, actually, what makes Kiera Creates unique in the custom apparel and product industry?
The customer.
Speak more on that.
The customer makes it unique, because the customer is the purpose of the business. It's what the customer wants. I just offer my creative mindset and my creative concept. That's it. That's all I do. You, the customer, you tell me exactly. And I've even had some customers that I'm talking like they give it down to the T. And those customers, I'm like, I can't really have that much fun, because now it's like I have to go buy these guys.
Right.
But
it can't be as expressive.
Right. It's the customer. It's the moment. As you can see here behind me, I actually have a customized basketball, and that basketball has Jason Tatum and Larry Bird on it.
Oh, nice.
And that particular customer, that is the sports customer. That is the person who wants to highlight every single one of their favorite moments, no matter what. And then to back over to my memorial keepsakes, that customer is a person that is trying to captivate each and every moment that was spent with the person or a family member, loved one that was no longer with them. Yeah. So I take each moment and I enlighten that moment to an item or product that lasts them forever. So it's like a forever reminder of what was, what is, what could have been. And I just take it from there. And I just love seeing the responses each and every time. Different responses every time, different products. And I just find so much joy in it.
I bet that is absolutely wonderful. Want to dig a little bit deeper back into some of your early challenges, and perhaps some challenges that may be not so early. Can you discuss the importance of reframing grief and loss through your products?
Yes. And I can actually elaborate on that so much better now, because I recently went through it.
Okay.
I had to question myself. I lost my grandfather in March of this year.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I questioned myself. I was really at a crossroads. Like, I do this for a living and for other people, but I couldn't find a way to pull myself together. And my family was like, well, you're grieving. Mm-hmm. So it started when a customer had their nephew, he was a 2-year-old. Mm-hmm. He lost his father. And all I could think immediately was this child is without their father. Mm-hmm. So I then took a picture and I formulated it into something, and gifted it to the family. And the response of that child was, look at my dad. So that's where it all started. I took that somber moment. It's taking those somber moments, because in the moments of grief, we're somber. We're crying because we're wishing that they are still here. We are wishing and hoping that, it's a bad dream. We're wishing, like, we're just wishing all of these downward emotions. Like, our emotions are all over the place. Our senses are unclear. We just don't know how to think, what to think, because we're hurt. we're actually hurt.
Absolutely.
So with my memorial keepsakes, I captivate and I actually embrace those moments. So instead of it being the grieving moment, I take that moment of grief and turn it into a moment of celebration and honor.
Good for you. That's beautiful. The way that you've made that transition of taking something that could be very detrimental to most people, but using it in a positive way. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Tell me what's next for Kiera Creates. Are there any new projects or expansions in the works?
So so much, so many.
All right, let's talk about it.
I don't even know what to start, but I can say that I will be knocking on the door of the sports world very, 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 very soon. Very soon. I love sports. I grew up in it. My dad was a coach. My grandfather loved sports. And also, it's just building. And what I mean by building, it's building me to build my business and to build more B2B relationships. I love my customers, but I do want to build more B2B. And I want to do that because I know my needs as a business owner, and not all the time we can afford the hefty price tag that comes with it.
Mm-hmm.
So what I mean by that is branding, merch, building my B2B business part of my aspect of my business with branding for other businesses.
Okay.
And for local and more local sports organizations here in Virginia, as well as nationwide. I want to actually have workshops to teach people kind of how I do what I do, or just for fun. Because some people just like to do things for fun.
Sure.
And sometimes when you learn something for fun, you're like, oh, I really like this. So you do something with it. And most importantly, my biggest end project is to actually have a food truck.
Oh,
shockingly,
really?
is to have a food truck.
Interesting.
But this food truck will actually be used to feed the homeless.
Oh, awesome.
Just to kind of pour back into, where I came from. And not just to be stationary, I do plan to allow that, like have that food truck to travel throughout the country.
Oh, nice. Country.
Yes. Because it's not just in one place. Like I was raised in Georgia, so it's not just in Georgia. It's not just in Virginia. It's everywhere.
Sure.
Yes. So, just to give back. There's so much of giving back that I want to do. I think that's all of my projects, to be honest. It's just giving back. Whether I'm being paid to give back.
Sure.
With people patronizing my business, or I'm just giving from my heart. And all the time, it's more of my heart than it is anything else.
Yeah. No, I get it.
I just want to make a big old change and impact in this world because the world needs a whole lot of love right now.
Well, I think you're definitely making an impact for sure. Can you spend just a minute or two telling us about what does it mean to create a safe space for healing through your work?
Ooh. Creating a safe space. I'm gonna try that. Ooh. Creating a safe space for me is having this this outlet to be you, to be vulnerable, and accepting of knowing that you're human. And as I stated, when I lost my grandfather, that really kind of helped me understand that a little bit more. Excuse me.
No need to apologize.
Because some people don't know how to express themselves. They don't know who to trust. They have trust issues.
Sure.
And sometimes we just don't know where to turn. So if I'm able to create something that allows someone to speak their truth or just to embrace their journey, then I know that I have done everything right and everything in my power to change that person's life or just to make an impact on that person's life.
Beautiful. Kiara Weish, it has been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you so much.
You about your wonderful business, Kiara Creates. How can people get in contact with you?
So I can be reached via email, which is Kiara, Kiara, creates, KREATES .custom@gmail.com. You can find me on Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and TikTok. All the same, Kiara Creates, which is spelled Kiara, KREATES. On LinkedIn, it is Kiara White. And that's about all of my contact information. Sorry, I had to run through the list.
Not at all. Not at all. Well, again, thank you so much. I think you have an awesome business. Kiara Weish at Kiara Creates. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. I'll repeat that. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBXUSA. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment. that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students, and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Winged Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Henri Ward. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker for this afternoon is Ms. Tanya Rollins Shadley. Tanya Rollins Shadley, a seasoned performer since the age of 5, is the visionary founder of Malik on the Move, TRS Productions, and TRS Kids. Her organizations are dedicated to providing arts training and opportunities while cultivating and showcasing local talent in the 757 community. Through her passion and leadership, Tanya continues to inspire and empower the next generation of artists. Please welcome Tanya Rollins Shadley.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Tanya. How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I am wonderful. Thanks so much for joining us today.
Absolutely. My pleasure.
A few questions for you. Just as an introduction, can you tell us what inspired you to start TRS Productions and how has it evolved since its inception?
Oh, wow. So yes, I started TRS Productions. A little backstory about myself. I started performing and singing at church at 5 years of age. Did my first stage play at 8 on the campus of Norfolk State University, Behold the Green and Gold, under the direction of my mentor, DeShara Sunshine Rainey. Having an opportunity to be a part of that at a young age really kind of skyrocketed what I wanted to do in regards to the arts and making that connection. So I had gone through the Governor School for the Arts and different programming that I felt like I wanted to really continue to do that. Again, at 8, the bug bit me early. So I went home and was like, yeah, you can hang up the Dr. Lawyer thing. I'm going to be a performer. This energy needs to be on stage. But it was something about like making someone laugh or cry or, really think and using the arts that really stuck with me. So it's like, man, I could sing something and somebody start crying, or I could say something and make somebody think. So I like, this is the lane that I love to be in, to be able to create. So that's how it kind of started with TRS Production and evolved not only from TRS Productions to the TRS Kids side of things. Again, being a young person in the arts, but also wanting to give access to other young people as well as adults, because you have some of the individuals that maybe they did arts when they were in school, maybe we're in the theater program at school, and they're like, I really wanted to try that again, but I thought my thing was over. And I'm like, actually, no, TRS Productions, we got a space for you. That's kind of how it's evolved through the years.
That's awesome. Can you share with our audience a memorable project from TRS Productions that had a significant impact on your audience?
Yes, absolutely. So we've done quite a bit, but I think one of the most significant ones that we've done is a production I wrote called Onward and Upward. It is a domestic violence stage production. And although while we don't show up front what happens. We use the theater to with different lighting effects and things to really tell that story. And I think the thing that really resonates with those that come, for me, it's much deeper than people just coming to see a show. I really feel like the arts are supposed to use to heal. Because people may not be, I'm a believer of God, I'm a child of God, but not everyone does the church thing, right? And so I use the theater program and the arts program to be able to help heal and educate and inspire, because I feel like that is, I bring God with me. So no matter the space that I'm in, he's going to come with me regardless. So I'm also trying to work with them and work through them, because there are also times, people may have conversations with their family members, cousins, aunties, mom, and they just don't quite make that connection. But then they come and think they're just coming to see a show, and they see themselves reflected on stage, or they see their loved one, their friend, and they're like, wait, this is some things I maybe can pick up on. This is something I can talk to them about, and maybe kind of open that door. And again, when you have individuals that come, we've had some ladies that came to see the show, and actually even just recently, a young lady saw the show about 2.5 years ago when we did it, and she was in a domestic violence situation herself at the time. She found me when she realized I was previewing it at another event in Virginia Beach, and she tracked me down and was like, I just need you to know that I got out of that situation. And I didn't even realize I was that deep in it until I sat in the chair and I watched myself on stage, and I watched people trying to talk to that character. And I was like, wait, that's me. So again, really making impact using the arts. And again, it's a subject matter that's really hard to talk about and deal with. But I think, again, that healing that comes in the process of all that, so people can see themselves on stage.
That is beautiful that you're using the arts to try to heal and mend real life situations. I think that's beautiful.
Absolutely.
So how do you select the projects that TRS Productions takes on?
Well, the blessing of it is I've had an opportunity to write and direct a lot of productions through the years, and it was other people's projects. But when I started TRS Productions, I started writing my own. So I would look around in my own community and say, okay, domestic violence, right? Poverty, homelessness, single motherhood, all those different things that I wanted to maybe be able to tackle when it comes to, teen gun violence and those kind of things. So I take real life things that are happening in the community that I want to be able to service and to be able to provide, this entertainment as well as education to in the community. So that's kind of how we bridge the gap there to make sure that, that connection is also made so that I can continue to make that impact in the community.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's talk about one specific part of your programming. So TRS Kids focuses on children's programming. What motivated you to create this branch of your business?
Yes, absolutely. Well, again, I started out performing art when I was young, 5 singing, 8, first stage play. But then when I was matriculating from Norfolk State and doing their summer arts workshop, after that second summer, I was kind of nearing that age where it was going from, that middle into high school realm. And so being able to get access to a training program was really important to me. So I was able to do another local program here that's really well known and really big in the area, but I needed a scholarship to access it. And so when the scholarship went away, the access to the programming went away. And I was like, wait, even at 12 years old, I understood, okay, that money meant access.
Sure.
So I said, okay, how can I go about still trying to make this thing happen? So I auditioned for the Government School for the Arts, which is a free training program for students between the 9th and 12th grades, where you take your regular academic classes during the school day, and then you transition via bus after lunch and go take, whatever department you're in, whether it be drama, dance, vocal music. I was in the performing arts department, which is actually known as the musical theater department right now, as from that transition. So again, really being able to kind of make that impact with what I'm doing and make sure it's accessible to all, because not everyone has the funding and the resources to be able to pay for arts programming and classes. And so usually, unfortunately, what gets cut first, arts programming, is almost seen as an extra versus a life skill. Because I think I tell the kids and even the adults that I work with, I'm not trying to turn you all into little artists, and artists is helping you all be well-rounded young people or individuals so that you can walk into these different spaces with confidence. That same confidence you need for a job interview is the same confidence you need for an audition. The same confidence you can walk in if you're a business owner to own the room when you walk in. It's the same thing that you know. So I tell the individuals, I'm giving you all life skills for your life skill tool belt to take with you, whether you wind up on stage or not. But you could be a mayor, a governor, a city council person, someone that's representing the community. I want you to be able to clearly articulate yourself and get your point across with confidence.
Absolutely. And as someone who graduated from a performing arts high school and went to that school from 7th grade through 12th grade, I 100% agree.
Yes.
I studied classical piano for 8 years. I was a drama major and technical theater minor. And
I love it.
Now I'm the COO of a tech company. So
wow. See, you never know where that pivot will happen. But again, I tell
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The skill sets are the skill sets are the skill sets. Absolutely. Yes. What are some of the challenges you faced while producing content specifically for children for TRS Kids?
Okay, so when it comes to some of the challenges, I would say probably my biggest challenge was one, I did not know there was resources, meaning financial resources that were out there from the city, state government, all those kind of things to be able to do the programming that I do. I'm so blessed to be able to still be with my high school sweetheart. My husband and I met Melvin, shout out to him, back in high school at Maury. So he's been a part of this whole journey of building from nothing to something. So grateful for that. But with that, there was a couple times where I was like, okay, babe, listen, I'm not gonna pay the mortgage because I'm gonna put this down in this building so we can do the show. But don't worry, I'm gonna put it back. Don't worry. And again, because he's been a part of this entire journey, he's like, okay, all right, do it. I believe in you. So and God got us. And so
that's awesome.
Really being able to kind of create those avenues and opportunities. And so that revenue piece was major. And so when I was able to be a part of an opportunity to be at a network, which is very, very, as a Black business owner, as a business owner, period, but especially a Black business owner, we have to get into these rooms and to these spaces. And one thing that I've learned in this, all the hard work I've done is that I'm also now in a space now where I'm getting into rooms where some of my mentors have gone on, to be with the Lord. And then others that are here didn't have access to some of the doors that I'm in now.
That's right.
So I can't even call them and say, what do I do? What do I say? Because they're like, well, right now we're taking those to you.
That's
absolutely. Right. Or they knew that the door was there, but they couldn't get in it. And in some spaces, they didn't even know the door was there. So again, there's a lot of, I think, responsibility that I have when it comes to helping make that load a little lighter for others that come behind me as well. Because again, those that came before me didn't know about some of this space. So now I do, I have an obligation and a duty to spread that to the ones coming behind me. That way, if I can cut off 2 steps, let's do it. If I can cut off 5, even better. Not that I want them to cheat what their journey is, but there's some steps that we don't necessarily have to take and learn it the hard way when there's somebody that's already done it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I completely agree with everything that you just said.
Yes.
How do you ensure that content provided by Track Kids is both educational and entertaining?
Well, for me, I love, again, taking things that I see in the community. For example, we started doing the Juneteenth festival. It started with just a way a few years ago of educating our local community about what Juneteenth was, because as me, me being someone in the arts, I was going around talking to different people of all different races and generations and just asking them about Juneteenth before it was an official holiday or anything. Sure. And a lot of people did not know. And we're in Virginia. So we should know that, and so I wanted to use the arts as a way of educating and entertaining at the same time. So again, the things that I want to see, I provide the platform to make that happen. I've been someone, I call myself a bit of an underdog, because again, I didn't have all the information and or resources when I started my business. It was certainly a faith move. It's like, if I build it, they will come. And so I hope that encourages other business owners as well, that may be a little like, I don't know. Listen, a lot of us are figuring this thing out as we go. These opportunities to be on networking events and engagements and be a part of different programming that me provided through your local community, through your, Hampton Roads Chamber of Commerce or that local Chamber of Commerce in your area, you definitely want to get tapped into with the SBA. Again, there's resources out there for us so that we can kind of continue to make the impact that we're making. Because I told the people, I was like, listen, I got plenty of ideas. I just don't have no money. But now that I know I can use yours, now I know there's yours on the table. Let me show you what I got.
Good
and I'm
for
very
you.
excited again. That Juneteenth Festival, it started out as just a show, and now it's grown over the past 3 years to a full. We took over a 6th-floor library in downtown Norfolk and shut down 2 streets.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm super excited. We actually are transitioning to the city of Chesapeake in 2025. They have a beautiful space called the Chesapeake Conference Center. So we're going to take over Chesapeake Conference Center and really build a unique creative experience that highlights us and educates and celebrates.
Excellent. Excellent. Hey, you threw out a few nuggets a few minutes ago, and I just want to dig into that a little deeper with you. In what ways do you engage with the community to promote TRS Kids initiatives? And you threw out a few names, but I just want you to reiterate that.
Absolutely. So I love being connected with different areas and opportunities. So I connect myself with our local libraries, right? Because there's wonderful programming that the libraries oftentimes will need. So I may do a fashion show for Black History Month, or I may do a hair show for Women's Month, right? And so those partnerships with local entities, like I said, the libraries, even the housing redevelopment. So when I'm going out to the housing projects and taking kids out of the housing projects and going to the ocean front to go work on breathing exercises, right? Again, life skills for their tool belt of life, because one split-second decision could change the entire trajectory of their life. And there's not always an adult around to process that thing that you're walking through when someone's intimidating you or bullying you or whatever that thing is. So sometimes you got to write it out, or color it out. So being able to take the kids to the ocean front and do breathing exercises, or take them out there and we paint on the water. Again, like find those, helping them to understand you have to find those places and spaces where you feel safe and where you can kind of release and unload so that you're not walking around with all that, because that's usually when something small will make you snap because you've let it build up. So let's figure out a way to get that thing out and different things. So again, I'm not one that's not afraid to go into places that, people may not consider whatever their considerations about what that is. I come from nothing, so that don't scare me. It is the impact. And then honestly, what winds up happening is when I'm in these spaces in the housing projects or whatever, and then it becomes a protected space. Because these kids and these other individuals in the community know I'm not coming in there to exploit or take advantage. I'm coming in there to pour in. And so once I build that trust up in those different places and spaces, then it becomes a sacred space that gets protected. Okay, y'all can go with that over here, but y'all gonna take that down there. Not here where they're working, So I take pride in that as well.
That's beautiful. You mentioned breathing exercises. Talk a little bit more about that.
Yes. So we took the kids over to the ocean front and literally worked on breathing exercises. And I used one of the tactics techniques that I use to actually help them walk through something that they went through recently that really, really frustrated them. So I told them to get that thing in their mind, like something you've experienced that really made you mad within the past 2 to 3 weeks. I didn't ask them what it was to say it out loud, but literally mentally get it in your head that moment and then how they reacted to it. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. And with the ocean waves are going, they can hear the waves coming in and out. So I had them breathing along with the ocean waves. And then I also had them go a little bit deeper and decide what is something that you could have done differently that could have possibly made a different outcome. Breathe in, breathe out. And so that time for them to kind of sit still and process and close their eyes and not be worried about who's looking at them, what someone might say, they're laughing, and they really got into the moment. And I loved it because I had young women and young men that were out there and able to do that. And again, as I'm able to build them up and give them life skills for their tool belt, I want by the time I'm done, it's full. Absolutely. And they have to put that stuff on the shelf and then fill it up with something else.
Absolutely. And their first introduction to meditation.
Yes.
Well, right, with that breathing exercise.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I told her, find your safe space. Go like me. The water's my thing. I'm an arts person, so this is pretty calm for me. Usually, I'm like, but that safe space of being able to go to the ocean is the one place that I can go to that my mind kind of shuts down, and I just listen to the waves and breathe and just process and and sit through it. So I told them maybe it's a park, maybe it's going for a walk. whatever
Right.
that thing is. But some of that is also, putting hand to plow per se, and really just
That's right.
like wrapping my arms around them and say, hey, listen, I'm going to walk you through what I go through. I'm going to walk you through how I process some stuff. And if it works for
Exactly.
you, take it and use it.
And I think it's great that you have them in the breathing exercise to link the rhythm of their breathing to the rhythm of the ocean.
Yes.
Right? That's a wonderful technique.
Yes. Because I need to be a full breath. I don't need you to cut it short, because then you cutting your healing short, right? You cutting your
Exactly.
process short. And sometimes these kids, they like 30 seconds, 15 seconds, these reels and Instagram. And I'm
Right.
like, listen, we got to go a little longer with this thing. We want to really work. And when I tell you blow out, I really mean blow that thing out and away. Don't cut it short now.
Awesome. I think that is phenomenal. Tell me about what motivated you to establish Malik on the Move as a 501c3. First of all, a very unique name. I'd love to hear the background on the name.
Absolutely.
But what motivated you to establish it as a 501c3, and what specific needs do you aim to address for special needs kids?
Absolutely.
Families.
So Malik on the Move specifically came because my son Malik, we call it, this his first name, Meliq. He's my firstborn son. Again, I told you my husband and I have been together since high school. We waited and did the marriage thing and had our first kid. Thank you, Lord. And then 5 weeks later, okay, hallelujah. Hey, that wait, hallelujah. but about 5 weeks after his birth, he got extremely sick. And this again is where God plays a very big role in my life, because the symptoms wasn't showing that he was sick, but mommy's intuition and God's holy presence was like, something is wrong.
Right.
So we had been calling back and forth to the doctor for a few weeks. And then long story short, he wound up having a bleed on the brain. So his right side of his body is affected. My boy is 17 now. He'll be 18, Lord willing, next month. Thank you. January 25th. Very excited. Because that's a blessing. That's a blessing.
Sure, absolutely.
So the whole premise behind Malik on the Move, people would see us out and about in the community doing things, because I tell Malik, some people say special needs. We say differently able, because we just got a different way of getting it done.
That's right.
Make sure y'all use that.
That's right.
We're going to switch that special needs up out of there. Differently able. We just got a different way of getting it done. So again, it was a way of kind of educating the community as we were out and about, because we took Malik skating and bowling and to the parks and to the different things. We just had a different way of getting it done. And people were like, man, we want to keep up with you all. And it was like, okay, that was all right when it was like 10 or 15 people. When that jumped up to like 100 people, I was like, okay, I can't send this many text messages now. Let's create a Facebook page and group. And then I started realizing so many other families that needed information, whether they were new on a journey to autism. And my son has multiple different abilities. So he has cerebral palsy, epilepsy as well, and he's globally developmentally delayed. So although he's 17 in age, his mental capacity is much diminished. And so again, he's total care, so he needs help, with all the different things.
Right.
So I knew that I wanted to be able to, again, after taking a couple business accelerator classes and things, you're like, okay, now I know there's resources and help for the differently able community under the 501c3. So I said, okay, we started doing community events. We started doing a support group for the moms. And my husband recently, we're about to start it back up in January, started the Inner Circle, which is a support group for dads. No nice. Dad gods, only father figures.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But yeah, we're super excited about it, because it started out as a way of getting differently able dads together, but then we also realized they're just dads that are just dads that need support, a safe space to get together. And my husband was like, babe, listen, you and the ladies, y'all get together and y'all like sit in a circle and y'all will cry and eat. We're not going to do that as no guys. And I said, okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. Let's put something together where there's an activity. So we're going to let y'all throw some axes. We're going to let y'all beat on a drum. So we're going to beat it out. Then we're going to talk it out. And they were like, okay, I do that. And that's what happened. The guys were like, I like that, because it's in that casual conversation. Because I told them too, you also need a place where you can talk and say, man, my wife be getting on me. Why she need me to do the diaper like that? I can still own them. It's okay, safe space. And I'm never around, so the guys can have fun. Right. So that was the premise behind Malik on the Move, just helping individuals in the different able community have resources, have events that they could go to. My son Malik also started kids being able to ride their wheelchairs and strollers and things on the Haygood skating rink floor, which is amazing because some of our kids we never thought would see them skate.
Sure.
But we've now opened the door for other kids to now get in their gait trainers and put skates on, and their parents are crying because they're like, she's 17 or she's 12. I never thought it was going to happen, but here we are. So, yeah.
Beautiful. That's a ministry all by itself.
Yes.
It really is.
We gotta get some more board members too. Cause look, take some of this off me.
Understand. A little bit more on the Malik on the Move. Can you describe some of the key resources and information that Malik on the Move provides to support these families?
Absolutely. Again, our main support systems come in our support groups, meeting up monthly to be able to come together, have conversations, because what we realize is that in just the midst of casual conversation, there's a lot of shared information. Oh, who's that therapist you went to? Who's that dentist you went to? Who's that one you did not like? Right. So to kind of get in the ins and outs of what people have said. And so we realized, the course of that month, different things may have happened in our individual lives. And then we get together and share those different things and updates as to what's happening. And it becomes a shared resource of information amongst each other. And also being able to get them together to do different things. So like last Christmas, we were able to do little like paint packs. So we bought paint packs with canvas and paint and all of that. And we had all the ladies join online with us, just a way of kind of releasing and, breathing a little bit and just having a little bit of downtime together outside of our caregiving responsibilities of wives and motherhood and things like that. But again, this is another thing that in the midst of this happening, we realized we needed to pivot and add in an additional support. So we started providing bereavement supports.
Oh,
see, nice. Right. So what we did not realize, I was the founder in me was struggling with the mom in me because the mom in me wasn't trying to let my mind go there. But the founder in me was like, wait, this is some supports we need to be able to do so that we do have individuals that have kids that pass. The last thing they're thinking about is what food they're going to eat. Or eating at all, right? Or trying to get their house, whatever that is, or trying to plan a service. So we've been able to provide support, as I'm a singer as well, of course. So whether it be like doing all the music for a service or helping to arrange the program, right? Or connecting what that is, or setting up a meal train so that that family for at least 2 weeks does not have to worry about that. At least, somebody over to the house a month later to go clean. Because now you kind of like breathe a little bit and it's still fresh, but you just need a little help to get back on, back to ground zero. So again,
and everybody's gone.
Absolutely. There's a new normal for you now. And with your 24/7 caregiver, that lack of responsibility that's no longer there, it leaves a big hole. So it's like, okay, how can we support in those other ways? So there's a couple of the few different initiatives that we've started, as well as again, my husband's inner circle support group for the guys.
Very nice. Very nice. Tell me, what role do you believe your businesses play in the Hampton Roads community overall?
Oh, I am the TRS Productions, TRS Empire Builder. I am literally, I feel like I was made to be here. I thought I was going to be in New York, to be honest with you, because I went to government school and that was the trajectory of what I thought I was going to go. Sure. But being able to write content and write different things and see the impact it was making where I'm from, it was like, oh, wait. Oh, no. This is why I want to plant my roots. This is why I want to do different subject matters. And again, I have people and friends that I love dearly that are in New York that do Broadway and off Broadway and cruise ships and all of that. Yeah. And I love what they do. But that, again, me being in Hampton Roads, from Hampton Roads, being able to make this kind of an impact. For example, some people may know about the historic Addicts Theater, which is known as the Apollo of the South here in Hampton Roads area, Virginia. I got literally just straight off the presses, hot off the presses with you all, just received a grant to do a production using the
congratulations.
Arts grant. Thank you so much. And again, being able to get in a space with the historical components of Addicts. Addicts was not only built and financed from Black African Americans, but the architecture. Mr. Harvey, like he was the architect on the project. They were not only Ella Fitzgerald and Cap Calloway, Duke Ellington performing there. people paid bills up on the upper floors, and it was civic league meetings, and they had silent screen filmers. Well, I'm like, we as a people may not all know that, and we're right here. So I'm going to use this show. It's called The Juke Joint is Jumping. So we're going to use that show. Thank you, to educate on the history of addicts and the legacy of what Church Street, again, had at that time, and even now. Again, I love using the arts to make impact and to educate. So I'm very excited about that February piece coming up. They said, when do you want to do it? I was like, you got all year. I said, nope, February. That's it.
Don't burn yourself out.
Yes. I thank God for a team coming together, though, because that was the other thing that I realized too, is that I've played it myself in all these different areas, and they're all kind of harvesting at the same time. Thank God. But there's some space I'm like, oh, I forgot I put that one over there. Oh, that one too. Okay, all right, team, come on, let's build this thing together.
That's right. And so, going into that lane a little bit more, tell us about how you involve local talent in your productions to foster, community engagement.
Absolutely. I love focusing on local talent. There's all local talent in my productions. I've never brought in a major named artist for any of the productions I've done. And this is back since I started my company in 2006, when it was just a concert and 22 people in the audience. My very first one. But I've been blessed to, sell out Roper Theater, which is a 900-seat house, multiple times.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Thank you. Again, just using those different individuals. Again, I call myself kind of the underdog. And so it was like, you can either wait for people to give you opportunity, or you can become the platform and bring 10 people with you. So that's always been my thing. Like, I'm not going to wait for someone to give me an opportunity. I'm going to build the stage and the show, and then I'm going to bring you with me. And again, for those individuals that, whether they have never thought about it or it kind of was in the back of their mind, I think I want to do this. I think I want to try this. Or if they're so talented, but because someone else didn't give them a chance, they're thinking about walking away from it altogether. And it's like, no.
Right.
Come over here. I have a whole stage. I have mics. I have lights. Come hone those skills in, and then when they go off to do other projects and they get that confidence back up, again, the legacy of what I'm trying to build, it continues on and through them.
Absolutely. Hey, you've got so much going on. How do you balance the creative aspects of your work with the business side of your work?
Okay, so I'm a theater person. I'm a music person, right? So I don't think there's a balance. I call it I call it a harmony of sorts, because at any point in time, I'm literally like giving 80 or 10 or 5 or 2. So it's always going to equal up to 100%, but I'm constantly having to harmonize different notes together.
Yeah.
Because I'm giving here, giving there, giving in these different capacities. So I'm all now, this is the other thing where that team piece is essential and very necessary. And I'm saying this because I love this Black business networking opportunity to share this, because oftentimes we think, okay, we'll just do it. It's like, no, there's no way to be sustainably successful if you're wearing so many hats.
Right.
Sometimes you got to take something off, right? Literally and figuratively, and let those people come in that do what they do to help you do what you do better. As I was building my team out, even now, it has now been another level unlocked for me creativity in my creative space, because I have people that are now coming in, or like, Ty, you need a flyer. Let me do this flyer, or let me organize this on the back end. Let me get this sponsorship proposal together. Those kind of things. And so when I'm able to get into my writing bag of sitting down and sketching things out, well, now I can do that. Now I've come up with 4 other ideas for 2 other shows, because now I don't have so much on the back end that I'm also having to take care of. So I hope that also helps someone else on this business journey. Don't feel like we have to do it all, because we can't. It's sustain. There's a certain level that comes with TRS, that when they hear TRS or they hear Tanya, there's a certain level of expectancy that comes with it. Right. And I take pride in that as well. Like, I work really hard to meet that standard for my own self. Because I tell people, I'm not in competition with anybody. Every day I'm trying to be a better wife, mom, daughter, sister, friend, business owner, impact maker. That is enough people to keep up with on myself, that you try to be in competition with someone else. That's enough keeping up with me.
Absolutely. And keep a standard of excellence.
Yes, that's enough within itself. I don't have energy for like all the other stuff.
Tanya, tell us about what future projects or goals do you have for TRS Productions and TRS Kids in the coming years?
Okay, absolutely. One of my biggest projects. Remember, I recently, what I had mentioned before about the Onward and Upward production. We're in the process of working on a screenplay for this, because I saw the impact that it made in the women's lives and even men that came to me afterwards. Of like, Tanya, you did such a great job of sharing their version, their story. But what about ours? What about the guys that are going through domestic violence? And she's like, you got to write a part 2. So when I was saying about unlocking a new level of creativity, I'm working on the part 2 to the first Onward and Upward, which shows the guy's side of being in abusive relationships, verbally, physical, what have you, and how it's not taken seriously. So one of the biggest projects is taking the original Onward and Upward stage play. I want to do it on stage one more time, and then I'm going to be working on the screenplay to turn it into a movie, because I really see it being on a larger scale to make larger impact. Because it's all right when it's at the theater, which is great. It started out great there. But again, now it's kind of evolved in storyline a little bit more, as we've done it a few times. And I want to turn it into a stage, into a movie production that we'll be shooting here in Hampton Roads as well, Hampton Roads, Virginia. And then the Juneteenth project is one of my biggest ones as well, because with us now taking over into the city of Chesapeake, Virginia, they don't have a official Juneteenth like big celebration. So I'm going to plant roots in Chesapeake and grow this thing out. This first year will just be one day on June 21st, 2025. But following years, we plan on building it out, 2 to 3 days. So there's an entire weekend of celebration, honoring us. So again, I like to tell people, even when we did it previously, we showed like the Black Wall Street footage. I did not show and highlight what they did to destroy it. I just need us to know that it existed.
Sure.
That's the power behind it. If I show you what was able to happen before, then we can see that we can recreate it again. Let's keep that money in us 7 times over before we let it go out.
Absolutely.
If you as a barber support the hairstylist and the person doing the nails and the person's bad at doing the taxes and the person that's filing, now we done flipped it 7 times before we even got out the neighborhood. That's power.
Right.
How they did
Absolutely.
it. Yeah.
Absolutely. Tell us, how can people support you? How can they get in contact with you?
Absolutely. So we also have our website. So it's www.trskids.com and www.trsproductions.org. Again, TRS Kids is a 501c3. So if they're looking for a place to donate in a good space with good ground, where they're going to help young people to be able to build their confidence and their skill sets in different capacities, they also can donate to there, as well as any of the different events that we're doing out in the community. If they're ever looking to donate or advertise or partner with us, we absolutely love partnerships. Again, I love collaboration, because collaboration happens at the top. And so with that, I'm looking forward to collaborating with more organizations, individuals, as well as, again, trying to take what I do from the different workshops and things that I offer, from confidence workshops and things like that, and taking them into the school systems or traveling with that to different places to kind of help, leave that workbook with that organization so they can kind of build off that after our first initial meeting. So again, our number is 757-201-2496. I'm on all social media platforms as well. And we'll just continue to make impact here in Hampton Roads. I'm super excited about the partnership that we have with TRS Kids and the Governor's School for the Arts. So our kids have a unique opportunity to already be dancing. If you're looking to go into the Governor's School for the Arts between 9th and 12th grade and you're 7, but you're already dancing in front of the same mirrors and on the same floor as the Governor's School kids, by the time you get to 8th grade and it's time to audition, you're not intimidated by those floors and those mirrors anymore. Being able to take some of our kids into the Virginia Musical Theater Program, which is a regional theater program here in Hampton Roads, and take 8 of our beautifully Black and brown melanated face kids in there to audition, and all of our kids got callbacks. And one of our kids was cast in the show. Shout out to my son Malachi. That was a first like paid gig from theater, like outside of me paying them like our stuff.
Yeah,
but again,
awesome.
Access. I tell these kids, I do not guarantee you a spot, but I guarantee you access to the door.
That's right.
You'll solidify your space when you get in there.
Absolutely. Tanya Rollins Shadley, this has been absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
Have a phenomenal program, and wish you and your businesses all the best.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to be here with you all today, and I love this. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and type $BBXUSA. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Melanie Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black?
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Riche, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Riche Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Riche Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Riche, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars.
And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.